welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So today is more Layton's Mystery Journey, Catriel and the Millionaire's Conspiracy. And hello Nick, how are you doing? Let's get going. The story so far of Case 9. Despite having received some useful advice from Mayor Leonida, Inspector Hastings feels like it's too late to salvage the situation and heads home. We're not going to get a summary thing, so yeah. Hastings forgot his wife's birthday and has been running around all day trying to find a present and also doing his job, when I'm pretty sure his wife would just prefer for him to just spend the day with her. And I'm doing fine, Nick. Thanks for asking. Catriel and Co return to Chancellor Lane, apparently out of options. Is the battle lost? I mean, I haven't actually returned to Chancellor Lane yet. Ooh. Spooky future thing. Because apparently we're going here. If it isn't Catriel, Layton. Hello, Dean Delmona. What a pleasant surprise bumping into you here. I'm as surprised as you, yes. Who's this old mophead? This is the Dean of Gressenhella University, Shell. He's an old acquaintance of Miss Layton's. I wonder if our meeting like this was actually inevitable. What do you mean? Well, my granddaughter has sent me another puzzle, you see, but it's got me stumped. I can't think of anyone more likely to be able to solve it than you, Catriel. Puzzle. You're trying to finish up Kellen's spell levels. Oh yeah, because you didn't do it the first time through, did you? I'm just getting so many completely useless spells. The professor has written a sum on the board. The writing on the left expresses the fraction on the right. In that case, what number should go in the empty space at the bottom right? One? If it's like 100, well, I guess those are O's, but is it just one? Can't be that easy, right? Right? I mean, I might as well try. It's gonna have to be 0, 0, 1. Okay.
This is an interesting one.
Yeah, didn't think so.
Catriel, not good.
Alright. Hint coins. Because I don't have a clue what this is trying to do. I had a feeling it wasn't going to be quite that easy. The writing on the left is not a fraction. Really? Really? I'd never have guessed. Wait, is it gonna be 100 instead? Not confident. Give me another hint. Try slanting the writing on the left a little. I mean, you saw me doing that, right? It's not maths. And I think that's the problem. Oh! Wait, no. No, that's not right. I thought I had it, but I don't. Give me another hint, game. The writing at the top left says 10%. I see. The answer is 100. It's 1%. It's less to do with slanting it a little and more that those percent signs are absolutely huge.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
That was nice and easy. No, it wasn't. That professor needs to learn to write. Thank you, that's marvellous. My little angel will be so pleased. I'm happy I could be of assistance to you, Dean Delmona. You don't look your usual cheery self, Catriel. Is something on your mind? You're very perceptive, Dean. Actually, I'm a little stumped myself. I'm working on a very difficult case. Well, perhaps I can help. Why don't you tell me all about it? Do you know Inspector Hastings of Scotland Yard? Well, it's his wife's birthday today. Oh, yes. I've certainly heard of him. News of his exploits is always in the papers. Yes, well, the thing is, he forgot it was Mrs. Hastings' special day, and he failed to get her a present. Oh, dear, that is a predicament. We've been trying desperately to help him find something, but we've drawn a blank. She'll be so disappointed if he doesn't even manage to rustle up a present for her. Yes, I see. But listen carefully, Catriel. Presents are all well and good, but they are not the be-all and end-all. That was a lot of alls. I didn't quite follow. Haven't you ever heard the expression, it's the thought that counts? That doesn't mean thinking about a present, necessarily. It's about celebrating together. About all the things his wife does for him. About how much he loves her. Personally, I'd say telling the woman how he feels about such things would be far more valuable than any gift could ever be. The voice of age and experience. Yes, telling her how he feels about her. Gosh, it's all very romantic, isn't it, miss? Thank you, Dean. You've given me something to chew on. Well, good luck, young lady. Don't give up. Your father wouldn't, would he? Anyway, I must be off. Do show your face at the university sometimes, won't you? Don't give up. Well, I don't want to, but this certainly isn't easy. The old man just gave you the solution, Katria.
We've more or less lost the last of the daylight now. Time's up, isn't it?
You mustn't neglect yourself, Miss Layton. You need to put your feet up sometimes. Why don't we go back to the office now? I just feel like I'm on the brink of a great idea. What to do? Showing appreciation. Dean Delmana says that showing how you feel about someone is far more important than giving a present. But how can the inspector demonstrate his feelings? Alright, now we go back to Chancellor Lane. How strange.
What is it, pinstripes?
It just feels different here somehow, even though nothing actually appears to have changed. Do you think so too?
When I pause to think about it, yes. It feels sort of desolate.
Aha! It's because there aren't any people about. That's it! Yes, you're quite right. The street is totally deserted.
Nothing happening on Chancellor Lane. That's unheard of.
Perhaps it's because we talked to everyone here before. Perhaps that made them disappear. What? That can't happen, can it? No, Ernest. I was only joking. There has to be someone about. Let's head up the street to the office. I'm sure we'll find some signs of life there. There's no one around here either. Oh, wait a minute. Over there. Look, there's someone. The last man standing on Chancellor Lane.
Stop being creepy.
I wonder why there are so few people around, though. Perhaps we should ask the man over there. I mean, the shops aren't open. That's probably why. Excuse me, sir, would you happen to know why there's nobody about?
The answer is simple. It has to do with the special day that it is today.
Today? Well, it's Godwin's Day.
Yes, indeed. A day of rest for all of London's inhabitants. Everyone must be home soon, safe in their houses. The children out at play back inside. Everything's still. Like this.
This puzzle. Road to home. 4 children all live in different houses. They're all talking about the route they take to get home. Here's what they say. A. I don't have to cross a single bridge. B. I cross a bridge with a lamppost once. C. I cross a bridge with a lamppost once, and then I cross a bridge with a tree. D. I cross a bridge with a tree once. All the children are starting from different places and take the shortest route home. Which is B's house? Okay. All of the children are starting from different places and take the shortest route home. That makes things more difficult. If they're not all starting in the same place. Wouldn't the shortest route home not involve any bridges on any of these routes? You just go up to the right thing and go down. So does that mean each of them starting at the top of one of these, I assume? So say, for example, it's A, B, C, D. Even though we have no context as to whether that's true or not. If A doesn't have to cross a single bridge, then this is A's house. If B crosses a bridge with a lamppost once, then over there and there? Is this B's house? And C, a lamppost and then a tree. Yeah, okay, actually C would have to be over there in this case and cross that one, then that one. And D... Wait, no. I've done this the wrong way around. I think. How am I even supposed to do this? I don't have enough information. Give me a hint. As A doesn't cross any bridges, he or she must go straight up one of the 4 roads. But you can't deduce any more from A's comment alone, so you need to consider what the other children are saying. Yep. Let's consider C's comment. There are 3 possible routes that involve first crossing a bridge with a street lamp and then crossing a bridge with a tree. However, of those, the 2 that start at the central roads wouldn't be the shortest route home. In other words, C must start at the extreme right and travel home to house 2. Okay. Alright, okay. So they are starting at each of these individual bits. So C starts here and goes to 2. So then if D is crossing the one with the tree, but that's the only bridge. Actually, he doesn't necessarily say it's the only bridge, just that it's the only bridge with the tree. But that would be D starts here and then goes over there and goes to house 3. In other words, then for B to cross one with a lamppost, number 4 is B's. Because there's no lamppost over the other side.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. Each child's way of getting back home is marked on the plan. It's getting pretty dark already. Time to get back home quickly now. Only some of those bridges are lit. If only the children were sensible and took the direct routes back home. Well, I guess then we wouldn't have any information to work out which one they went to, but you know. I'm glad you solved that in time. It seems you aren't aware of all the traditions of Godwin's Day. All the traditions? What do you mean? This is a day of rest, a day where no work is to be done. But that is not all this day dictates. Whatever fun thou hast by day, come eventide go home to play. That's the old adage of Godwin's Day. You mustn't forget it.
Look around you. Others haven't forgotten, have they? Begone! Home with you, lest you break an important tradition.
Come eventide go home to play. I'd never heard of that little rhyme before.
Well, it explains why the street is as dead as a dodo.
So at the end of Godwin's Day, everyone is at home. Hi Thomas, how are you doing? That's it! I've got it! Case complete. Solve the case. Present mystery is history.
You've come up with something. I don't believe it.
I'll explain everything later, Shirl. For now, I need you in earnest to do something for me. Anything you say, miss. Anything at all.
Fine, I'll bite. Although Super Snitch doesn't deserve it. He's always calling me a she.
Thank you. Listen carefully and do exactly what I say. What are you going to do, Miss Layton? I'm going to go in and fetch the inspector.
But it's too late, surely. It's over, isn't it?
Not at all. It's just about to start. The present I have in mind will only work after dark. Anyway, never mind that for now. Just follow these instructions, please.
It looks so pretty.
Nice, isn't it, love?
Not so many lights tonight. I suppose most people are asleep. We haven't come here for donkey's ears, have we?
Nah. Huh?
What?
Aww.
Oh, did you do that for me?
Well, you know.
And to think I was annoyed with you for not getting me a present this year. Honestly, you. Oh.
Cat, I don't know how to repay you. You really saved my bacon. Just look at all those lights, eh? Blimey.
You've never heard the phrase donkey's ears, have you? Yeah. Yes, long years. A lot of years. Many, many years, basically.
Actually, it's thanks to you that so many people agreed to turn on their lights like that tonight.
Thanks to me.
In order to spell out the words, we delivered notes to 186 separate households. This is what I wrote. We are asking you to turn on all your lights when it gets dark at the end of the bank holiday. You'll be helping to deliver a message for one of London's most faithful servants, Inspector Hastings, CID.
You what?
People like you, Hastings.
Everyone who turned on their lights tonight did so as an expression of gratitude to you, Inspector, for all your hard work and devotion to your job, for keeping us all safe.
May's gonna hurt, is it? What events are you expecting for May outside of the second fairy gala, Thomas?
Well, I don't know what to say. Thank you, London. And thank you, Kate, Riel,
let's not forget, Pinstripes and I were the dog's bodies that actually posted all 100 and... My poor paw.
Gabrielle, did you just step on Shirl's paw?
Miss Layton, a parcel's arrived for you from Inspector Hastings.
Nick, I am really hoping not Portfest because my gem's shot.
Ah, a little thank you, perhaps. Oh, what's this? One of my little Lemon's homemade cakes for you to say thanks for the other day. Enjoy.
Gosh, that does look good.
Cake.
Oh, wait. He's written more on the back. It's our wedding anniversary coming up, so you might want to get thinking about that.
Hastings! Figure out your own present.
Ha! Who does he think I am? Catriel Layton, private detective and party planner?
Yeah, if Portfest can wait till, like, the end of summer, that would be great. Right. And so, Inspector Hastings celebrated his wife's birthday with her in style. The Battle of Hastings was won, and not a single eye lost. References. But next time, Inspector, plan your own parties, or you'll get one in the eye from me. New case coder, new diner, new shop, new level. A new case. Masquerade event in October. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. From what I saw of the Japanese one. After his narrow escape on his wife's birthday, Inspector Hastings appears to have taken the day off to spend time with Felicity. Did Catriel and the others enjoy the cake I baked them, dear? What are you talking about? Of course they enjoyed it. My little Lemon makes the best cakes in all of London. Steady on, dear, you'll make me blush. Anyway, I'm glad they liked it. Well, you might have to get used to a bit of blushing, 'cause that business on your birthday taught me a lesson. I've got to voice my feelings more. Oh, you! I don't need you to voice anything. Just having you by my side is enough for me. Although the odd expression of emotion wouldn't go amiss. Well, yes, I should think I can, manage an odd expression or two. Well, that's something to look forward to, isn't it? Now then, there's a cake waiting for you at home too, so shake a leg. Really? You made one for me too? Oh, I can't wait. I bet Kat and the others were arguing over who got the last piece, but it's me. Well, if they really enjoyed it as much as you say they did, I'm very pleased. I wanted to show my appreciation for them arranging that delightful display of lights for me. Eh? Well, it was Catriel's idea, wasn't it? You didn't come up with that. Oh, I didn't think you knew. Sorry. It's nothing to be sorry about, dear. Standing there under the stars watching it with you was quite magical. It was really the most wonderful birthday I've ever had in my life. And quite amazing, really. The fact that all those people were willing to help for you. Because you work so hard every day to help keep them safe and sound in the city they love.
Blimey. Well. Core, is that the time? Well, I should, and you should, alright, here goes. It's because of you. That's what lets me work so hard. It's knowing I've got my little lemon.
Oh, that's so sweet. It means so much to me to hear you say that. I want to write it down and put it in a frame.
Well, good. Yep. Very, good.
Keep up the good work, dear.
Yeah, thanks. And you, my little lemon.
You see, yeah, he's found his romantic side just about. Alright, who's arrived for a new meal? Oh, so many people. Oh, so many people. Okay. Liza. Now then, Liza, what's your menu of choice, really? Did you have something in mind? Something fun is what I'd like. A meal that everyone can enjoy together. Your wish is my command. I'll prepare you the ideal meal that meets your requirements. Alright, interview.
Ms. White is wont to shun her greens, though one naturally tries to extol their virtues. However, I suppose for an ideal meal, such ideals can afford to be relaxed. Yes, young Liza isn't particularly good with spicy food, I believe. The girl has a very sweet tooth, you know.
So, no vegetables and no spice. Okay. What about beef spring rolls? I mean, there is veg in there, but it's not greens. Although there's less greens on the foie gras. Let's go for spring rolls. Maybe the pumpkin yogurt soup. Maybe not, actually. Because that... I mean, pumpkin isn't green. It's pumpkin and yogurt. Kiddie meal. Yes. Good point. I think I want to try the pumpkin yogurt soup. What about a Peking duck? And something as sweet as possible. Blueberry trifle. I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Here it is then, your ideal meal. I mean, probably not, but I'm so excited to see what you've conjured up for me, Catriel. I was thinking, if this meal is supposed to be something everyone can enjoy together, perhaps it would be better to avoid anything too fancy. I see. Alright, let me have a think for a while. Yep, simple. We need to be simpler. Something fun, a meal that everyone can enjoy together. So maybe... Should I put the Scotch eggs in again? Let's put the Scotch eggs in again. Burger surprise. Burger surprise. Let's try this one. Oh dear, I'm very sorry, Catriel, but I don't really like vegetables. Seeing as this is supposed to be an enjoyable experience, do you think we could miss them out? I need to change the soup, don't I? Apparently, pumpkin counts even though it's not green. Okay. Do mushrooms count? Oh, that was a lovely meal, Catriel. My friends and I would have a hoot if I had Wooster serve up something like that. Well, I'm glad you liked it, Eliza. Yay, we got it to super. I was just thinking, though, perhaps a tiny little change somewhere could make it even better. We're gonna leave it at complete. We'll try and sort out the making it ideal later when we've definitely got all of the dishes. So, Mr. Lloyd, what sort of meal would be ideal for you? Us newshounds need energy to get us through the long nights. I'm looking for something with substance. Then you've come to the right place. Substance is my middle name. So, calories. All of the calories. Ah, how do? Yes, the chief head is a big meat eater, loves the stuff. But I dare say he's not one for the fancy dishes. Okay, meat, but not fancy. Dab's a Londoner through and through. If you don't put British food in front of him, he doesn't know what to do with himself. British. Okay. British, meat, not fancy. All the carbs. Well, Scotch egg. Junior ham soup? Although, no, that's not British. Pie-topped mushroom soup. That'll do. And... I want to put burger surprise again. Three-berry trifle? It's British. Isn't this exactly what I just did for Liza? I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Here it is then, your ideal meal. Let's see what we've got then. No need to skimp on calories in a meal for me, Miss Layton. No need at all. Alright, more calories! You would have gone with the ham soup. But it did imply that it was fancy. Well, finest, I suppose, but... Yeah, let's put the ham soup in. Let's try that then. All that fancy swanky ears and that tiny island of food in a sea of plate. Kinda cooking is lost on me. Good old-fashioned food is best. Yeah, I was right. The ham soup's too fancy. What about this garlic soup? Maybe. High calories, let's go. Like I said, I'm after something with substance, but if you've got one egg dish on the menu, that should be plenty. Okay. So we can't have Scotch egg and burger surprise. I feel like we need to keep the Scotch egg because it's British. So the burger surprise. If we swap the burger surprise out for beef. Out for the Argentine beef. But there isn't 2 egg dishes now. Is there? There's only egg in one of these, sir! Sir! Okay, shall I swap the Scotch egg out for something else then? The soup might have some? Maybe. What if I swap back to the mushroom soup? You think there's egg on the Argentine beef? I can't see any. There's egg on the sol pancho. Let's try putting in the pie-topped soup again. Okay, now he's complaining about the calories. There's eggs and bread? No, there isn't. You don't put eggs in bread. There can be. Okay. Maybe I don't have what he wants soup-wise. What if I give him the tom yum? Let's see how he feels about spice. Yeah, okay, he doesn't like shellfish. He wants meat. But if I put the ham soup back in, he's gonna complain that it's too fancy, isn't he? Yep. Unless he wants a different thing here. But it did say about British stuff. Maybe I'll give up on him for now. Hey Hastings! Hey Hastings! What do you want? Inspector Hastings, well, what sort of a meal do you consider ideal? I want something my little lemon will go for. It's to celebrate our anniversary, so get those little grey cells in gear. Ah, something for Felicity? Yes, I think I can do that. Leave it to me. Something for Felicity. Well, what does Felicity want? Oh, he is a fool sometimes, my husband. I still remember our first date. He took me to a Chinese restaurant. The food was gorgeous. Okay, Chinese food. Hello, hello, hello. I hear the inspector has a favourite dessert he never fails to order whenever he goes into a cafe. He has a favourite dessert. Well, that's helpful. Right. Chinese. Spring rolls. Mitten crab soup. Peking duck. And... the cool jelly? Let's try that. Hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Here it is then, your ideal meal. Let's see what you've cooked up then, Cat.
I gotta say, I don't remember her going for the shellfish options when I took her out back then. We're a bit wide of the mark there. Okay, no shellfish. Remove the shellfish. No shell. Oh, Jinhua is of course going to be Chinese, isn't it? This one. Now you're talking. My little lemon will go for this, I'm sure. Thanks, Cat. I owe you. Again. I'm glad you think Felicity will like it. How do we make it perfect, though? Mind you, I feel like we had something a bit different to finish off with before. The pudding was something else, I think. Alright, different pudding. Durian ice cream? Is apparently too sweet. Sorry, Cat, but I can't handle stuff that's too sweet. The crema catalana? It's definitely not Chinese, but... Come on, Cat, I need something that's gonna blow my little lemon socks off. Fill her head with memories of that first date of ours. The Shrikant? It's probably not right either. If it isn't, then I'm just gonna have to change back to the fancy jelly. Yeah. Let's change back to the jelly, and then we obviously need a different. We obviously need one of those 3 sweets that isn't currently there. So we're gonna have to wait to make it perfect, just like with basically everything else. Emiliana, huh? Can I help you with something, Emiliana? I hear you've turned your hands to kitchen duties. I wonder if you'll be able to deduce my preferences and produce something that satisfies me. We'll see. Oh yes, you'll see, Emiliana. I'll think up the perfetti meal for you. Alright, interview. Yes, according to my notes, Perfect Perfetti has been on a bit of a health drive recently. So, low calories. She had a go at me once. Said just because she had a sharp tongue didn't mean she liked sharp tastes. I wonder why she had the hump with me about it. A salad and a yogurt soup, Avocado and prosciutto salad? Definitely. Soup? Maybe the asparagus. The asparagus or the pumpkin yogurt. Or the pie-topped mushroom soup. Let's go with the asparagus soup. And the sashimi? Let's try the sashimi. And the shorthand. You say pumpkin? I mean, well, we'll see. I'll be amazed if it's even edible. I'm not making it, I'm just serving it to Emiliana. I've never been keen on seafood ever since I was a little girl. Alright, no seafood. So the sashimi is right out.
so's that. I don't really have much that's in the healthy way. I don't have anything low calorie in the mains that isn't seafood. Peking duck. I'm impressed, considering the mind behind this menu, but it's mediocre at best, really. How is that helpful? Mediocre. Let's see if she says anything different if we change to the pumpkin and yogurt soup. That was actually rather good, Catriel. You've done a good job of working out my likes and dislikes. A compliment from Emiliana Buffetti. Where are the flying pigs? You were right about the pumpkin, Thomas. Super. Well, it wasn't the ideal meal promised, but it wasn't far off, I suppose. Wow, she's not very helpful in her things. All right, we'll leave it at that for now. I need some more dishes so that I can try and get them better. All right, Angel's Attic. Ooh, 4 people. Okay. So if we put one of them here, then that there. If we put one here, that sends that person after 4 other things, which, I mean, we need someone, a certain someone, to do 4 things. Wait, no, that should be here, I think. That also needs to be the last person, and I don't know if that's going to be the last person. Wait. No, actually, that's gonna go there. Yeah. I need to see where. Okay, you want to go that way. Yeah, it's straight ahead and right things, isn't it? So if she's going that way. So actually, what if I shove that, I don't know, over there? I have no idea what I'm doing. Actually... Okay, we almost got it. I need to put this down here, I think. I know it's not quite right yet. No, it isn't, because then she's going to pick that up, which is not what we want, I don't think. This is more difficult. Yeah, so now I just need to... Okay, now she goes for that one. Which is unhelpful. Okay. Swap that for that. I think that does it. No. There we go. Got it. Got it in the end. The Hound and the Pound, which I can't always get. 4 in a row. Sorry, 4 in a row. Line up the balls in a neat and tidy line to reveal the shortest way out of this pound. Okay. Line up the balls. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh no, wait, no! Ah, no, actually, because it's... No, that's not what we wanted. Undo. Yes, that's the problem. That's inconvenient. No, that's not what I wanted that to do. might be lining those balls up too much. I'm not sure that's going to help me. Wait, no, actually. Hello. Oh, we can't. Oh, no. I can't move that now. It would have been perfect if I could move that moon one. Because then that would send me around like that. Okay. Oh no, that does that. Ah! That's not what we want. Shoot. Okay, right. This. And that. No, because then that doesn't break that. What if this, then that, alright, I think I've got it. Oh no, because that's not there. Ah, no, that's not right. That's even less right. It's nice to feel. Yeah, I mean, Hound and a Pound in general, I just nope. So I need to basically be able to do this. I basically need to get onto this one here. Let's take it back to the beginning. Oh. Oh. This might be more right now. What if I do this? Yeah, so now if I do this... Wait. I needed to drop this one. There we go! We did it and with the top dog score this time as well. Sweet. Got it. Anyway, new case. From Ernest. The importance of being earnest. Ernest is having a very bad day. He's implicated in a serious crime on his first day at Gresson Hill University. Oh no! Ernest, what is going on? Hello, Shell.
Oh, there you are, Pinstripes. I was beginning to wonder what had happened to you.
Miss Layton asked me to stop off on my way in and buy some things for her. Tea, of course, this fashion magazine, and a snack for later on today.
Being the dog's body again, eh?
Isn't Miss Layton here yet herself?
She's gone out already. Said she'd be back late.
Oh, what a pity.
She left a message for you, though. Do you want to hear it?
Oh, of course. Gosh, this sounds awfully important. My palms are starting to sweat.
All right then, if you're sure you're ready. Ernest, while I'm gone, tidy up.
Is that it?
Afraid so. Not quite what you were expecting, eh? I feel your pain.
Oh no, it's quite all right. I had a suspicion it might say that. So, where shall I start, I wonder?
It's rough being the underdog, eh? Having to tidy up after your boss because she's so terrible at it.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Shirl. She's not terrible at tidying at all. She tidies when she wants to tidy. But when she doesn't want to tidy, she doesn't. She's just being true to herself.
She's just being true to her selfishness, you mean? She's never wanted to tidy in her life, so Muggins has to do it.
Well, that last part may be true.
Anyway, there's something I've been meaning to ask you, Pinstripes. This is the perfect opportunity.
Alright, see you around, Thomas. Have fun. Oh, what is it?
What are you doing? Why do you work here as Cat's assistant?
Oh, is this going to be a... Is this case going to be entirely a flashback?
She doesn't even pay you, does she?
No, she doesn't. I work here because I owe Miss Layton a debt of gratitude.
It must be a big one. What happened?
It was when I met her for the very first time.
I'm listening.
I was being investigated by Scotland Yard.
Investigated? You? Come on, do you think I was turned into a dog yesterday?
Case 10. The importance of being earnest. Inspector Hastings had summoned me to his office. There'd been a theft, you see, and I was the prime suspect.
Ernest Graves, you did it, didn't you?
It wasn't me. I'm innocent, Inspector, I swear.
Don't give me that, sunshine. I know it was you who broke into Dr. Ohm's laboratory and nicked his research papers. Admit it.
Dr. Ohm, huh? Broke into... No, I didn't. There's been some terrible misunderstanding.
So you're still going to deny it, are you? There are witnesses, you know. You were seen sneaking in there. What more evidence do you think I need to put you away, eh? Come clean, sunshine, or things are going to get ugly.
But I've only just started at Gressenheller University. Why would a fresher like me... Oh, Gressenheller University? That looks like love at first sight.
What do you think you're doing barging in here when I'm interviewing a suspect?
I can't believe you brought this poor man here to Scotland Yard.
You what?
You can't accuse people without carrying out a proper investigation first. It sounds like the only evidence you have is circumstantial, that he was at the scene.
Who are you, you cheeky little so-and-so?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Catriel Layton.
Well, I don't care if you're the Queen of Sheba. You don't come down here and start interfering in police business. You've got a complaint about the way we do things. You follow proper procedure and solve the puzzle.
Alright. I'll solve the puzzle though. Caught for speeding. There's a line of 5 cars driving along the road and they're all breaking the speed limit. The next day, the 5 drivers go to the police station, but only 4 of them are charged with speeding. Which car was the one that was being driven by the person who was not charged? Well... the one at the front of the line? Who was only going fast so things didn't bump into the back of it? I guess?
But even so, it's supposed to be a dual carriageway, so I'm not sure why that would help.
Although, actually, given that looking at this picture... Alright, so, sorry, it's 1 that's in front. Looking at this picture, they appear to be... No, that's the inside lane as well, so they could have overtaken.
I'm thinking too hard about this, aren't I? It's probably number 1.
I've seen how to solve this now. What's the matter with me today?
Try to picture the 5 cards speed. Apparently, by deciding to underthink it, I got it wrong. Are we not charging number 5 on the basis that number 5 might think that that's the speed they're supposed to be going at? Okay, hints. All 5 people were driving over the speed limit, so what could be the reason why just one of them wasn't charged? If you can figure out the reason, you can also figure out which position they were in. I mean, they could be in the middle and sandwiched, but... Alright. There's a reason why one of the Give me another one. Okay. Right. Who could have arrested the four of them? It's number 5 because number 5 is the police car.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
But at least I've rounded my figurettes again, I suppose. You did it! There was a patrol car chasing the speeding drivers from behind. Your hint 2 was just not useful. You cracked it! Well, that's a turn up for the books. Any puzzle solved, that's my motto. Unlike Scotland Yard's, which seems to be any blame absolved. Blimey. Inspector Hastings, sorry to barge in, sir, but it's nearly time. Oh, yes, of course. I've got an appointment at Gressinella. Thanks for reminding me, Constable. Right, Greaves, it looks like you're off the hook for now. But you're still at the top of my list, Sunshine, as soon as I get more evidence. Oh, no, please. Come on then, PCB, let's get over to the university. Yes, sir. You're free to go then, sir. How can I make him believe me? I didn't do it. Well, they've gone now, and they said you're free to go too. So why don't we get out of here? Oh, well, unless you'd like to stay. Oh, golly no. Suggest we leave now before the inspector comes back. Yes. And that's how we were thrust together, how the heavens conspired to make us meet. She was like a goddess of destiny in my eyes then. We haven't actually looked around here and looked for clues, I mean hint coins, I mean puzzles. Lots of memos about cases currently under investigation here. The writing's so messy I can't read any of them. Yeah, that's the same thing as this, isn't it? I say, what a thick layer of dust there is on these slats. I wonder if anyone ever cleans around here. Clearly not. Hint coin. Ooh. Aww. It's a Christmas sweater with Rudolph on it. This is the inspector's chair by the look of it. Golly, it looks ancient. Gosh, there isn't a mugshot of me up there, is there? Okay, I think that's... Oop, there we go. There is a puzzle in here. There's something strange about this light. A hidden puzzle. I thought it didn't look quite right. Spaceship SOS again. Okay. The spaceship is out of fuel and drifting in space. You need to get all of the nearby energy orbs to it in order to power up its engines again. You can move the orbs horizontally, vertically and diagonally either to fuse with other orbs or refuel the spaceship. Get them all into the spaceship either in one huge fused orb delivery or several smaller ones. You can't get around the asteroids, however. Yeah, that one into that one. Into the one in the corner. Into the one... Whoop. Into the one here. No, wait, that's not right. Oh, sorry. This one here is going up to that corner. This one here is going into there. These are going into there. That can go into there. This one here. Wait. This one here. I think I've mucked it up a little bit. Wait, no, that one does need to go over there. Yeah, I think these are all going to be separate deliveries. No, I keep pressing B to like unselect, and that's not really how it works. This one goes up here. This one goes into it. This one goes there. It's gonna be 2 deliveries. From here into the spaceship, and from here into the spaceship.
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
You did it! You've breathed life into the spaceship once more. It's time to set a course for uncharted territory beyond the stars. I did it! It feels so much better now. Right, now let's move. Thank you. For helping me before, I mean. I'm Ernest Greaves. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Ernest. The pleasure is all mine, Miss Layton. I must say, it's jolly good of you to believe me. That I'm not the thief I mean. Oh no, I just couldn't abide that loudmouthed inspector's sloppy detective work, that's all. Oh! I wouldn't like to say if you did it or not. But I didn't do it! It's that case about the stolen research papers, isn't it? From the professor at Grassenheller University? Yes, that's right. Somehow I seem to be a suspect. But you didn't do it? Honestly? No, honestly I didn't. Please, you have to believe me. Well, Ernest, if that is your real name, you don't look like a thief, or the sort of person who tried to deceive others. I'm not. I really haven't done anything wrong. So you're a student at the university, are you? Yes, I've only just enrolled though, but somehow I've already managed to get myself into an awful fix. I always seem to have the most dastardly luck. Only this morning I fell down a drain in the street and got bitten by a dog. Oh dear. I see. A walking calamity, you might say. Well, your luck may have changed. I'd intended to go to Grassenheller today anyway. If you come along with me, I can do what I was planning there and prove your innocence en passant. As in passing, Ernest. En passant. Oui, en passant. Unless you'd rather I don't interfere. Oh, no, I mean, please do interfere. That is, if you really think you can prove it. Of course. Right then, let's go. Now? Yes, alright then. Miss Layton made it seem like proving my innocence would be as easy as falling off a log. So I went along with her, hoping desperately that she was right. Yes, today's paper. Visitors are supposed to sign in here, I believe. Nothing in the plant parts. Ooh, something in the files. Hint coin! Hint coin in the filing cabinet. It's easier to see the crest in here. The one outside the building is too high up to get a good look at. Okay. PC Beat will have a puzzle for us. He always does. Hello, madam. Don't suppose you've lost a puzzle? We've had one handed into lost property and not being able to solve it. We don't know whose it is. I see. Well, I could probably solve it for you if that would help. Really? That would be most helpful. Most helpful indeed. Imperfect triangle. Here we have a board made up of lots of small regular triangles. If you cut the board in two, you can put the two pieces together to make one big regular triangle. Select the joints between the triangles to draw a line showing where to cut. You are not allowed to flip either of the pieces over. Yeah, but we are allowed to turn them round, right? Here. If we cut it here and then take this and turn it 90 degrees and stick it in there, that's easy. Is that too easy?
I've seen how to solve this now.
It's not too easy.
That's how it's done.
It's the exact amount of easy. You did it! You made one big triangle. All you had to do was cut off the 5 tiles at the bottom right and place them in the top left. Too easy, or maybe I'm just too smart. Well, I mean, you've seen other puzzles. I'm clearly not that smart. But this is the sort of puzzle I can do. Putting shapes together. Putting shapes together I can do. Abstract number and word puzzles are a little bit less of a... There you go, solved. Well, thank you, madame. Thank you kindly. Let's see. This looks like a name, I think. I'll get in touch with the person concerned and inform them we have their puzzle here at the yard. Most kind of you to help. Not at all. It's the public's duty to help the police where they can, after all. Did you have a puzzle for me, ma'am? Dearie me, I wonder what's afoot. I just saw Inspector Hastings rushing off somewhere. Do you know the Inspector? What sort of man is he? Oh, well, I only know what I've heard, of course. They say he's very passionate about his job. And that he can be rather overbearing at times, but that's just because he can't abide law-breaking of any sort. Yes, overbearing fits the bill rather well in this case. But I haven't broken any laws, though. I've also heard he can be a little slow sometimes. And I've also heard, though this is just between you and me, that at home his wife rules the roost, as it were. Oh, listen to me, I don't like to gossip, you know. Really. But when people ask, still, don't tell anyone I told you, will you? Well, I mean, at least that with how passionate he is about his job, that did mean that the people of London were willing to help out, doing something special for his wife. what's the best way to the university from here? Oh, I can show you. Just follow me. I say, will this be your first time to visit Gressenhella, Miss Layton? No, I used to go there quite often as a child, but it's been rather a long time. And I haven't been from here before. I'm not sure what the best way is. Really? Well, don't worry. We'll be there in a jiffy. By bike, I assume. If I'm not very much mistaken, and I'm not very much mistaken very often, that who just went past was the esteemed Inspector Hastings. And if I'm not mistaken, and as you know, I'm not often mistaken, he was off to investigate something. Old Dougie smells the distinctive stink of a case, in which case I may have a story for the morning paper. Oh no, a reporter! Gosh, what if it's all over the news, Miss Layton? My face could be on the front page of every paper in London. Don't worry, Ernest. It would never make front page news. Page 3 at best. Oh no! Page 3? I don't have the figure for that. So I don't know if it's the case in other countries. But so to explain to anyone here that might not be British, some of the papers have a model on page 3 wearing not too many clothes. It's only some of the papers. But that was not something I expected to see referenced. It's not a thing where you... Yeah, it might just be a British thing. And just the tabloids. Actually, I don't even think it's all the tabloids. I think it might just be the Sun and maybe the Star. I used to deliver papers, but it was a long time ago and I don't buy papers. Buses from here go to all sorts of different places around the city, it seems. Here I am in such a pickle, but the world keeps turning. Clock keeps ticking, no one cares. Goodness, can you imagine if the tower in if the clock in the Elizabeth Tower stopped? What a way for things to go. Sorry, you're right, of course. There are bigger problems facing the world. I'm just rather in the doldrums at the moment. Well, that's hardly surprising. How about a puzzle to cheer you up? It adds up to nothing. The professor has set a tricky problem. Something 3, something 95, something, plus 1 apparently makes 0. Can you figure out which numbers go in the 3 blank spaces? Select each answer box to input the numbers. So are these all numbers? Okay, they're all numbers and not any kind plus or minus or anything. A 6-digit number plus Oh, right. It's not maths. 23, 59, 59. Plus one more second is midnight, which is all zeros.
So, in conclusion... That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
You did it! These numbers are displaying the time in hours, minutes, and seconds. Only one more second until tomorrow. Ah! Sticky toffee pudding! Now that's British! It was very impressive. It was a tricky puzzle. Oh, thank you. I actually do feel a little better now. You're really very kind, Miss Layton. Right, I'm actually going to go to Ideal Meal now. You wanted something British with all the calories. Sticky toffee pudding. That's not actually the right description of sticky toffee pudding. Sticky toffee pudding does not involve chocolate sponge. Oh, I had it explained to me what's in it recently because I had it. And I can't remember off the top of my head. It's not chocolate though. But anyway, let's if you like sticky toffee pudding, mate. It's still too fancy for him. Which I think is still that soup. Or the beef. You've seen caramel? No, it's got... what was it? Because the waitress described it as something. Which I didn't expect to be in it. Ah, it's dates. It's a dates pudding. That was it. I knew it was some sort of fruit. It's very nice. Right, so should I change this ham soup to something else? Oh, let's turn the ham soup into garlic again. Which is probably still not right. Oh, it is! Hey, it was the garlic soup. I was right all along. Now this is what I'm talking about. Haha, you can't beat a Scotch egg. Nothing says Britain quite like it. And garlic soups hits the spot every time. Then it has to be steak, didn't it? And sticky toffee pud to finish. What a knockout! That kind of energy boost is just what a man like me needs to stay at the top of his game. Oh good, I'm so glad you liked it. You see, there's no puzzle Catriel Substance Layton can't solve. Ta-da! Yes, our problem was the pudding. There we go. Oh! Congratulations! You've satisfied every diner's demands for an ideal meal. Cat's menu mastery is the talk of the town, and the restaurant is packed every day now. A Meal Idealist's Lounge has been added to Cat's Conundrums in the bonuses section. Which of these what, in any of these dishes? Oof. That's a difficult one. out of each of these, I mean, honestly, I do kind of like the look of his, but we don't have all of the possible dishes though, is the problem. So like, maybe a Scotch egg feels a little heavy for a starter though. The prawn and salmon canapes maybe? And the ham soup looks kind of nice. Or the pumpkin yogurt. I'm not sure about the garlic soup. I mean, probably nice. I'm not much of a soup person. Peking duck I like. Although this mahi mahi steak might be interesting. And out of these sweets, the trifle? Or sticky toffee pudding is very nice. I don't know. There's more that we don't have yet, so... The door looks rather battered, doesn't it? I suppose with all the coming and going, it's to be expected. You've never had sticky toffee, but I don't have it very often. I hadn't had it for a long time before I had it the other week. I'm more of a I'm more of a chocolate fudge cake sort of person. Looks very impressive here on the corner, doesn't it? Scotland Yard, the heart of London's crime prevention. But equally, actually, if I just go back into... Ooh, chocolate lava cake. Chocolate lava cake is good too. If I just go back into these sweets though, I would have to change one thing on the sticky toffee pudding though. I really, really don't like ice cream with a hot pudding. It is not my preference at all. If you swap the ice cream out for like a different kind of cream, then that would be great. Yeah, I just don't like the hot pudding with extremely cold ice cream as well. It's just not my thing. Is that gonna be everything around here by the looks of it, except for the bike, which we're going to use to get to Gresham Heller University. That looks quite fancy. It's got domes. Hot apple pie with vanilla ice cream, like, yeah, but... I'm sure it's very nice, I just... one after another, no. I mean, if they were on, like, separate bowls and not affecting each other, then I would happily have them both. But all that happens is that the ice cream's melting and it's also making the wonderful hot dessert cold. And just that point at which the two are touching is just not as tasty. Here we are, miss, in a jiffy as promised. Well, this brings back memories. I haven't been to Gressenhella for a long time now. It's hardly changed at all. Except that dear old dad isn't there, I guess. Are you alright? Sorry, oh, yes, I'm fine. So they say it has a long and distinguished history, this college. Yes, that's right. It's one of the top 2 in London. How many universities are in London? Well, it certainly looks the part. The buildings have that particular character about them that says this is a centre of learning. Oh look, there's the constable we saw at Scotland Yard. What if he arrests me? Relax, he looks like he's busy investigating at the moment. In fact, why don't we ask him how his inquiries are coming along? Oh, I hope they found something that proves I couldn't have done it. Cambridge and Oxford aren't in London, Nick. They're in Cambridge and Oxford. So this is London. So many big buildings. Sangrio seems a long way away now. First I will sell my Poconos here, and then, when everyone knows what they are, I will sell them all over the world. You thought it was just the name of the uni? Oh no. No, it's the name of the place that they are. I think there's a University of London at least. Okay, there's quite a lot of universities in London according to Google. There are a lot of London universities. That's fair. My geography is also terrible. I have been to Oxford enough times to know Oxford University though. Not that I went there. Oxford and Cambridge are, 1, difficult to get into, and 2, actually didn't have the course that I wanted to do anyway. When Poconos are famous, Sangrio will be famous. And when Sangrio is famous, we will have more tourists and everyone will be happy. So it's party time! Pocono selling party! Fairly expensive. I mean, I guess it probably depends on, I mean, I'm pretty sure going to an English university when you're not British is a lot more expensive. I don't think Cambridge and Oxford are immune to the university price cap that we have here. Which, the last I heard, it's £3,000 a year. Could have gone up since then. It was cheaper than that when I did my undergrad. And then they put it up. Your uni was around €1,000 a year. Yeah, for my undergrad it was about £1,000 a year. So 3,000 in total. And then after I finished that, they put it up they put up the cap to 3,000 a year. So it was the same amount to do my 1-year master's as it was to do my 3 years of bachelor's. They may have changed it since then. But even so, it actually, here it actually goes on a loan that you can get from the government that you then pay back extremely slowly when you're in work. Cheapest loan you'll ever get. Is there a festival today? There's a man or rabbit or someone over there dancing. Oh, he's dropped a puzzle out of his rucksack, look. No, not the American loan system. Yeah, everything I hear about the American student loan system makes me really, really glad I'm not American. Between that and their health system. It seems very, very expensive to be American. Rocket reshuffle. Is this the towers of Hanoi with rockets? These rockets are being tested out to see how they launch and land. Each rocket can only move to a launching pad that is the same number of spaces away as the number it displays. Rockets can fly over other rockets, but they cannot land on launching pads that are already occupied by a rocket. Select the rocket you want to move, then pick the launch pad where you want it to touch down. Position the 3 rockets in 3, 2, 1 order from left to right without any gaps. Okay. Nope, that's not right. Just a little jump. I don't know what I'm doing. She says, "Hey!"
If you'll entertain my idea here...
I thought I was a long way off of that, and then I went, wait a second.
Sure.
You did it! The test was a success. By moving rocket 1 to the right-hand edge, you can reverse the order of the rockets. The quickest way to solve this is in 9 steps. May I present my number of steps? 9. Apparently I'm better at this sort of thing than I thought. Excuse me, but I think this puzzle may have fallen out of your rucksack. Oh, thank you! You people of London are so kind. If you like, you can keep the puzzle. Goodbye! How very nice of him. I found a coin. I'm gonna wiggle the tree again. I'm gonna wiggle the tree. I like the ones that do this. Okay, that's enough, that's enough. It's a curious building, isn't it? Traditional, and yet somehow has a modern feel to it as well. Hint coins, hint coins. It's a very traditional brick construction, isn't it? It speaks volumes about the history of the university. It's a lovely campus, isn't it? So green and open. It befits one of London's top universities, of course. You've discovered the crusty old car. Well, that seems an appropriate thing to find at a university. You now own all the DVD DLCs, huh? Nice. I had a bit of an expensive shopping spree yesterday, so I think I'm probably gonna not. think you'll find that Gressenheller University is one of the most prestigious in all of London. Many old Gressenhellerans, open brackets, what a mouthful, close brackets, have gone on to become famous academics, politicians and artists. Well, that's very impressive. That means you're an academic high flyer then, doesn't it, Ernest? Oh, well, thank you for the compliment, miss. That's very flattering. For games? No, I bought a new tent. And some IKEA furniture. This is no time to be feeling pleased with yourself. If the police manage to pin this theft on you, you'll be an infamous Gressenheller and not a famous one. Yes. Sorry, you're quite right. Hello, what have we here? If it isn't the very fella who Inspector Hastings brought in for questioning before. You were discharged, lad, what are you doing here? Thought better of it and came to confess, have you? No, definitely not, I didn't do it. I'm rather intrigued by the case, Constable. I hear some research papers were stolen, is that right? No money, no other valuables? Were the documents worth anything per se? Well, they happen to have been the very important research papers of Dr. Jean Ohm. Oh, I expected Dr. Ohm to be something to do with electronics, but if it's Dr. Jean Ohm, then I guess it's biology. And who is this Dr. Jean Ohm? Oh, I can fill you in on that front, miss. He's one of the most influential researchers in the field of plant genetics. Plant genetics? He's published countless revolutionary papers on the subject. What am I talking about? Oh no! He's actually the reason I enrolled here. I've wanted to study under him for years now. Oh really? And on your first day you managed to be accused of stealing his work? Well, yes, somehow I did. Apparently, the results of Dr. Ohm's current research has been heavily anticipated by boffins all over the world for some time. So we believe, madame, that it is most likely worth a bob or two. I see. It's cutting-edge research, is it? The sort of scientific discovery that money can't buy, is that the idea? Precisely, madame, so we're investigating accordingly. Our inquiries are ongoing. Yes, of course. Thank you, Constable. Well, Ernest, it looks like the police are well underway with their investigation, so there's not a moment to lose. Why not, miss? Because we want to prove your innocence before they do. Or don't. It's no fun if we don't beat them to it. Fun? That's right, fun. So I think you'd better tell me your movements up till when the theft was discovered. Poor Ernest. He thinks Catriel's here to help him. Catriel's here because it sounded like fun. And she likes solving things. What did you do today since you arrived? Where did you go? Who did you speak to? Tell me everything. Yes, my movements. Well, today was my first day, as you know. Yes, and? And I've just been dying to have my first lecture from Dr. Ohm. I think he's simply spiffing, you see. Yes, I was looking more for hard facts, Ernest. Suddenly I found myself standing outside the gates of this wizard university, thinking to myself, that's not really relevant at the moment, you see. Well, when I finally took my first step, So then I finally took my first step, my very first footprint in this metaphorical snow of the campus. It really was nothing short of momentous. So, to sum up, you walked through the university gates. Alright then, let's follow in your momentous footsteps of earlier today, shall we? So Miss Layton started investigating the case in order for us to prove my innocence. I was terrified that the accusations would stick, that I'd be branded a criminal. But little by little, as I saw how confident she was, my nerves started to settle. Oh, we got our first clue. High-profile research. Being a world leader in his field, the latest research of Gressenheller's Dr. Jean Ohm is highly anticipated. His work would have considerable financial value. I'm going to go get some more water. I will be right back. And I'm back. Let us proceed into the university campus. Alright then, Ernest. We've established you entered the university grounds. Then what? Is this strictly necessary? I mean, are my movements in the lead up to the theft really important? Yeah, that's how we figure out that you're not the thief, Ernest. Wouldn't it be better to go straight to the scene of the crime and investigate there first? No, I have a feeling that understanding your movements is the way to go. Is there anything more to it than a feeling, miss? Don't worry, Ernest. Trust your instincts. Or more precisely, trust mine. I see. It's your instincts that are guiding you. All right then, I will. I'm sure your instincts won't let me down. Thank you. So then, what did you do next? Oh, wait a minute. I've just spotted another policeman over there. You mean that man? Yes, that's him. He's one of Inspector Hastings' men. It's gonna be Booker, isn't it? Really? So he's a detective, is he? It was Booker, hooray. Yes, DC Booker, I think his name is. Let's hope he doesn't book you then. Gosh, yes. I don't want that. Let's hide so he doesn't notice me. That'll make you look more suspicious, Ernest. Don't be daft, Ernest. We should use this opportunity to ask him how his investigation is progressing. You don't mean you're not actually going to go speak to him, are you? Of course. If we just keep loitering here and giving him furtive glances, he'll definitely think we're suspicious. Well, all right then. Yeah, the only other named policeman indeed, yes. Hey, hint coin. I'm not completely au fait with the lay of the land just yet, being a fresher and all. Most lectures are given inside the faculty building. There are one or two exceptions, of course. This is the main entrance, isn't it? There don't seem to be many students about today. Well, if it's the first day of the year, well, I guess there might not be. Does that window over there look a little odd to you, Ernest? I don't know, does it? Gosh, you're right! There's a puzzle hiding on it. Alright, what's in the window puzzle? 2 types of tile. 2. Some colourful tiling has been left with a few gaps. Can you use the 2 types of tile to fill in the area without leaving any gaps at all? Ah, we've missed a puzzle earlier, because if this is 2 types of tile 2, I don't remember 2 types of tile 1. You can rotate tiles and use as many tiles as you need, as long as there is space left. The only thing you can't do is place a tile over another tile, even partially. Okay. Well, I think I want to shove that there. And then I think I want to put this like this. But then that's going to cause a problem if we do this. Because I can't fill that in. So this does not go here. So what if we have one like that and one like that, and then... Nope, we can't do that. No. Maybe we don't start the way I thought we start. Maybe we start like this. And then we put this here. Ah, yes, I can do that. We could do that again here. And then, yes. And then like this. Ta-da!
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it! You created a lovely polka dot pattern. Let's hope the puzzle didn't turn you dotty. Haha. Ah, that's much better. Gosh, you were magnificent solving that. I wish I was so clever. It's all about practice. Yeah, Catriel's probably right there. Hello, Booker. A good day to you, Detective. Hello. Wait, don't I know you, young man? Let me see. Yes, you fit the description here in my notes perfectly. Ernest Greaves, I believe. And you are... where is it now? The prime suspect. No, I mean, yes, I am Ernest Greaves, but I was released earlier due to lack of evidence. Ah, yes. Yes, it does mention that here, actually. Phew. I'm glad your notes are up to date, officer. Never go anywhere without my notebook. Yes. I see here that there are a number of other suspects in this case. Really? I didn't know that. It says here that a number of other researchers were competing with Ohm in his field. We believe, what do we believe? Ah, yes. We believe it might be a case of a rival academic trying to discredit the professor. So, does that mean I'm off the hook? No, because one of the others could have been using you for it. No, that's just one possibility. You're still firmly in the picture, I'm afraid. If you're still in my notebook, you're still a suspect. Booker without his notebook would be useless. His notebook is his brain. Oh. I see, yes. A world-famous professor would inevitably have rivals in his field, I suppose. So, let's carry on tracing your movements, Ernest. Did you enter the building next? No, I didn't do that. Really? You didn't go into the main building even on your first day? No, you see, when I'd come this far, I suddenly caught a wonderful floral whiff and wandered off in search of the flowers that had made it. You let the smell of flowers divert your attention, you mean? Yes, that's right. I just popped over to that flower bed over there to have a little look. Well, if we're following in your footsteps, it looks like we'd better pop over to it again. It's just over there, around the side of this building. Following Miss Layton's instincts, we started to carry out our investigation by retracing my steps that day. We relived everything that I had done that fateful morning, up until the point when I was accused of stealing Dr. Ohms's work. We got a little leaf to go on this rose. Rivals in the same field. There are many competing researchers working in the same field as Dr. Ohm. It's possible the theft of his data could be the work of a jealous rival. flower bed. So this is where the scent led you to. Yeah, they are beautiful flowers, aren't they? And some lovely moving butterflies. Rather! It's a marvellous display, isn't it? Such a lot of different varieties of rose. Yes, so after you came here to the flower bed, then what? Well, I stood and admired the flowers for a little while. Alright then. I'll just stand and admire the flowers for a little while too. Ah, yes, I see. You're trying to get inside my head, aren't you? Become the suspect, as it were, so you can see how to prove my innocence. Not really. I just like flowers. Oh. They're very splendid. Every flower is in full bloom. And they smell divine. Ernest, are you alright? We're staring at the flowers, not at me, remember? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Gosh. Well, I think we should investigate the area while we're here. That way we can enjoy the flowers a little longer. Let's say hello to the butterflies. The butterflies have a hint coin. The flowers here are clearly very well cared for. Such magnificent blooms. Let's talk to him. Ah, that's presumably one of my fellow students over there. He seems to be muttering to himself about something. How did I mess up this badly? 3 out of 10! Ah, what a rubbish score. Still, no one needs to know, and no one will. Not the way I disposed of my answer sheet. You realise the score is probably in the university computing system, Shady. I really should study next time. He's sighing constantly. I wonder what the problem is. Yes, I wonder. There's a classroom in there, but it doesn't appear to be in use at the moment. Another hint coin. A puzzle. They really are splendid flowers, don't you think? Yes, they are. And they smell so... Oh! Are you alright? You didn't get stung on the nose by a bee, did you? No, I didn't get stung. I found a puzzle. Box of flowers. You need to make a gift box with flowers drawn on each side. Use the flowery paper to make a net diagram of a cube with 6 adjoining sides. Which squares of paper do you need to use to include 6 different types of flower? Select the squares to highlight the ones you need to use. Select a square a second time to remove it from the net. Okay, let's make a cube. 6 types of flower. Well, we have to use the pansy here, I assume. Wait, 1... Pansy for 1, sunflower for 2. Not quite sure what this one is. 3... Rose 4, Daisy 5, yeah, and the tulip. Yeah, so we have to have the pansy. We're building a net diagram. So, no, not like that. kind of difficult if we're starting from here. Oh wait, it could be like that. Does that fold up right? No. I'm not sure that folds up right. I'm really bad with these. No, wait. What the? It's hard to do this without the ability to fold something up. I think it would work. I also think it's the only way we can actually do this. I need to look at cube shapes. That's not useful. I just want a view of nets that work. Right. The 11 distinct nets of a cube. You'll do. Does the thing that I've... Yes! Okay. Right. This is a cube net. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. I had to go and check a picture of nets of cubes because I can't manipulate in my brain from 2D to 3D.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it! You made a gift box with a lovely floral pattern. Here you are, this is for you. It's like I knew I had all 6, but I didn't know if it would actually make a cube. That's the thing, because there would be another way to get all 6, but it wouldn't have made a cube if you folded it. The puzzle was every bit as impressive as the flower it came from. Are you alright, Ernest? You seem miles away. Oh, yes. I mean, no. I was just captivated by... I mean, never mind. Ooh, there's another puzzle over here. This is a rather rare variety, actually. It's a real pig to grow. Oh, you know about flowers, do you? Is that your field? No, it's just a hobby of mine, really. Actually, I know a rather fun puzzle about flowers. Do you know it? Flower power. Some mysterious flowers are growing, with petals that change colour when you touch them. Each flower has 5 petals, and any petals that are connected by a strand are the same colour. Each flower needs to have 5 different colours, not including white. Select a petal to cycle through the different colours. Petals that have a colour from the beginning cannot be changed. Okay. So, It's not going to be red. It's not going to be blue. It could be green. Or purple. Ah. You see, this one has to be purple, because this one can't be purple, because it's connected to this one that already has a purple. So this one is green. And so here, no, we can't do that that way. This one here can't be purple, it's got to be the other one, which is red. So then this one is purple. This one here can't be green, so it's got to be yellow. And then this one over here is green. This one here can't be red, so it's got to be blue. And then the other one's red. This one is then green. And this one over here has got to be blue. Oops, I went too far. Right. Let's double check. 4 different colours. 4 different colours. Sorry, 5 even. 5 different colours. 5 different colours. 5 different colours. 5 different... Right, I do believe we've got it.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it! The flower bed is full of colourful flowers. Very colourful flowers. That's spot on, Miss Layton. I say, you solved that very quickly, didn't you? I have a knack for puzzles. I haven't found one yet that I couldn't solve. Gosh, how wonderful! You don't believe me, do you? Not at all. I mean, I do believe you, of course. Well, anyway, they really are spectacular roses, aren't they? Definitely. You don't often see such a beautiful display. Someone has obviously worked very hard indeed to nurse them to their full glory like this. And we're enjoying them at just the right time. They're at their peak now. Just think, I could have missed this if I hadn't followed my nostrils. It must be my lucky day. Except also your unlucky day because you got arrested. Your lucky day? Aren't you forgetting that you've been accused of theft? You're a little odd, Ernest, aren't you? Odd, miss? Am I? Oh. Stunning roses. The roses in the beds of the Gressenheller campus are magnificent, and their scent distracted fresher Ernest from entering the faculty building. So, we've enjoyed some pretty flowers. Let's get back to retracing your steps. After the scent had drawn you here and you'd gazed at the flowers for a while, what did you do next? Oh, well, you see, I went a bit closer to the flowers and, yes, you went a little closer, like this. Careful, miss! Sorry? Is she about to get stung by something? Don't step any closer than that! It's dangerous! There's goat poo on the ground! Why is there goat poo on the ground? Does the university have a goat? Goat poo? Phew, that was close. I very nearly trod in it. Which I'm guessing is what Ernest did. Yes, I did tread in it earlier. You hint presence of goat. Yes. Oh no. Oh yes. You are unlucky, aren't you? What's all this goat poo doing here anyway? Well, you see, they keep goats here on campus. There's a little goat shed just a bit further on. I'm guessing that they're kept as a natural lawnmower. Oh, you think it's the uni mascot? Okay, it could be the uni mascot. I was going with natural lawnmower, but you know your way around very well for someone on their first day. That's because after I'd trodden in the poo, I went looking for somewhere to wash off my shoe. I came across the goat shed then, you see. Ah, so that's where you went next, is it? You really were determined not to actually go into the faculty building, weren't you? I'm a bad student. Well, come along then. Let's go over to this goat shed. My terrible bad luck had led me into a pile of goat poo. Thought they usually use sheep for natural lawn mowing. I mean, it's basically the same deal, right? Was that really relevant to Miss Layton's investigation? I couldn't hide my doubts, but nevertheless, I took her on to the goat shed. I see, we're probably going to end up over here, which is where the research notes were, I assume. Small hut on the edge of campus for the Gressenheller goats. Look at that goat. I mean, you can't because they're in the way right now. Here we are, miss. This is the goat shed. Oh yes, they really do have goats. Listen to them bleating, they're adorable. Oh, there's one on the roof as well. I only just noticed that. Oh, hello. You're the fresher with the pooey shoe, aren't you? Did you manage to get it clean? Yes, thank you. You saved me a lot of embarrassment by letting me wash it off here. Hello, I'm Catrielle. You're responsible for looking after the goats, are you? Oh, hi there. I'm Billy. Yes, that's right. I mean, I'm a student at the university, but these goats are part of my studies. I'm researching goat behaviour, you see. Oh. Billy, huh? Yeah. Billy the goat hand. So that's why you have goats on campus. It feels more like London Zoo than a London University just here, doesn't it? It's great, actually. You're welcome to hang around for a while if you like. It's a really good way to wind down. Thank you. There's something therapeutic about watching the animals go about their business, isn't there? When I was washing off my shoe before, I found myself a little mesmerised, actually. I just stood and gazed at them for ages. Yes, I know what you mean. They somehow make all thoughts of anything else vanish from your mind. Oh! What are we doing? We're supposed to be investigating the case. Gosh, yes, I forgot all about it. You've been leading me up the garden path since we got here, Ernest. If only we had someone, or something, to take the lead and stop us going astray. Well, surely we can manage. Let's get back on track now and start tailing the Ernest out of tailing the Ernest of this morning again. Look at it! It's got his little leggies through the through the fans. Look at it! Such tiny little leggies. Ah, yes, a large fork. That must be what the goats eat with. Don't look so horrified, I'm joking. I know goats can't pick up cutlery. This must be where they sleep at night, is it? All that straw looks very inviting. Miss Layton. Up there on the top of that little tower. Yes, it's funny the way goats like to climb, isn't it? Oh, I didn't mean the goat. There's a puzzle hiding up there as well, do you see? Really? How fascinating. Let's try to solve it then. Boy Meets Girl 3. A boy and a girl are lost in a maze. Guide them each in turn along the paths until they meet. Switch between controlling the boy or the girl using L and R, and move them using the directional buttons. When they tread on a switch in the ground, any gates with matching flowers elsewhere in the maze open up. Okay. So I guess if we start with the girl... Wait. Nope, that's not it. I think I need to send him over to the yellow switch. Down to the yellow switch there. Send... no, that's not going to work. Down to here. And they're together!
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
You did it! I think it's time to stop all this larking about in labyrinths and head home. Which way was that again? The recipe for clam and porcini chowder. I don't know immediately who to give that to, so I'm going to leave it. It's very relaxing watching the goats here. They have such a calm and peaceful life. I know, it's awfully easy to forget the time and find you've been here for hours. So how long were you here with the goats, Ernest? Let's talk to the goat. I hope it doesn't try to eat my pockets. Look at this one, Miss Layton. It's such a sweetie. Oh, watch him! He'll eat almost anything, he will. Yeah, that's what goats do. I have had enough experiences in zoo petting zoos. Really? Yikes! He looked like he was just about to nibble my finger. I don't think he'd go for human flesh, don't worry. But he'll have the morning paper out of your hand if you let him get too close. I remember when I was younger, I was at a zoo and I'd bought a plush and it was in this paper bag. And I went in the petting zoo and the goats had that paper bag. Chomped a hole right in the bottom of it. Really? He eats paper? Actually, I think I've read that goats do that, yes. It's not really very good for them, so I don't allow it. but some students think it's funny and feed it to them anyway. So... I think I might know where the research notes went. Did they at least leave the plushie alone? I got out of there as soon as the plushie tried to fall out of the bottom of the bag. Yeah, I think I know where the research notes ended up. Poor goats. On purpose, you mean? Yes, if they do badly in a test, for example, they might feed their score sheets to them. Oh, that's what Shady did to his score sheet. I stop them if I'm here, but I can't be watching all the time. Gosh, what rotters. It looks like a lot of work caring for these goats. Yes, well, any living thing takes a lot of looking after. Oh, and there was this tricky situation a while ago as well. Bad-tempered goats. Here we have 9 goats who really don't get along. If they find themselves within 2 squares of each other, vertically or horizontally, they start to fight. Luckily, they don't fight if they're diagonal from each other or separated by a rock. Can you place them all in position so they won't end up fighting? Press and hold A to pick up a goat and move it to where you think it should be on the farm. Alright, if we put one here, and one on the other side of the rock from it, and like, we put some around these rocks as well. And then we do some more diagonals? It can't be that easy, right? They don't fight if they're on a diagonal or separated by a rock. All of these are diagonal or separated by rocks. I like the little animated thing in the corner with the angry goats. Well, let's
I have a feeling that perhaps...
That was right.
That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
You did it. The atmosphere on the farm is nice and quiet and the goats look happy. Being near the rocks seems to relax them. They're not getting each other's goat now. Getting each other's goat. Yep, that's how we had to resolve it. You see what I mean? Yes, I see. It seems like jolly hard work indeed. Goats eat a lot for their size, so you have to feed them regularly. Which means a lot comes out the other end, if you know what I mean. I have a big job cleaning up all the big jobs. I see. They certainly need a good amount of care and attention, don't they? Yes, it's a lot of work, but the goats are really important to us. Not just as part of the research program either. We use their manure as a fertilizer all over campus. Really? So those wonderful blooms are thanks to these little creatures? I never would have guessed. The goats come in useful in unexpected ways, I see. Yes, they do. They're very popular with the students, actually, and with the professors. Loads of students come here to see how they're getting on. And Dr. Ohm, you know, the plant genetics guy, he likes to come too. Oh, really? Dr. Ohm? Yeah, I think he finds it helps clear his mind when he's been focusing hard on his research. So he finds it relaxing to watch the goats as well, just like we do. Adorable goats. The goats in the Grassenhaller goat shed are kept for research purposes, but they're so cute everyone loves them. Students and professors alike often come to spend time watching the animals as they feed and play. Right, I think we've looked at the goats for long enough now. So you've been looking at the flowers, you trod in some goat poo, you came here to wash it off, and then you stayed and watched the goats for a while. What did you do after that? After that Oh yes, that's right, the cat! The cat? First a goat and then a cat? You looked up how many cases are in the game. I did not need that knowledge. It's 12, right? If I remember rightly. I looked it up a while back. Yes, I was about to head back to the faculty building when a cat jumped out across my path. So I ran after it. Don't tell me. You were still wound up even after the flowers and the goats, so you wanted to stroke a furry feline to calm yourself down? No, I was worried it might be lost, so I thought I should try to catch it to take it back to its owner. Oh, aren't you sweet? Gosh, well, So where did this cat chase take you? Actually, it ran back towards the roses, so I followed it there. Alright then, so it's back to the flower bed where we were before. Let's go. One of these days we might actually get to the scene of the crime. Miss Layton seemed frustrated that my movements earlier that day were apparently getting us nowhere fast. But in fact, an unforeseen turn of events was soon to lead us to the crime scene. Alright, back to the flowers. Yes, this is where I followed the cat to the roses again. And you caught the cat here? Well, I did pick it up in my arms, but it managed to wriggle free again. I obviously flustered it because it jumped straight through the open window inside the building. That one on the right. On the right? Ah, there you mean. And did you go after it again? Well, I was worried I might damage something inside, so I climbed up to look through the window. But then I slipped and fell headlong inside myself. It's because of the beautiful roses growing right next to the windowsill. I was being so careful not to trample them, I got myself into a funny position and, well, it made me go sort of oopsie-daisy right into the room. And the room happens to be Dr. Ohm's laboratory. So you fell into Dr. Ohm's laboratory from the window? Is that about the size of it? Yes, exactly. It was simply an unfortunate accident that I ended up in there at all. Then, as I was rubbing my head after it had taken a knock, someone who I presume was a student came into the room. The cat immediately shot out of the open door and into the corridor before you could blink. No one else saw it. So when I told people I'd been chasing a cat, everyone thought I was lying. I see. And that's how you came to be a suspect. Yes, they thought I was a burglar. So then I had to be questioned by the police. Finally then, we've reached the scene of the crime. I see how your movements this morning led you here now. Well, Miss Layton, do you think you can prove my innocence? All I think I can prove at the moment is that you're incredibly unlucky. Oh, I think everyone knows that already. But you have had one stroke of luck today, Ernest. Is that encountering Catriel? What's that? You met me. Don't worry, I'll work something out. Probably. I do hope you can, miss. don't we take a closer look at this window which you managed to oopsie-daisy your way through? Alright. This window. This is the window, isn't it? The one by which the cat and then you entered the laboratory. Yes, it was open a slither and the cat squeezed through. Alright then, let's follow in your footsteps and squeeze in as well. Oh wait, we can't do that, Miss Layton. Why not? Because you can't just climb into rooms through windows. But if we're following in your footsteps, we have to. Yes, I understand, but we could get into trouble. More trouble. The police might start saying you're a thief as well. I suppose you have a point. So what do you suggest? Go around and in through the main entrance? That seems a bit dull. I think dull might be for the best, miss. Just this once. Following my earlier footsteps, we'd finally arrived at the scene of the crime after a lot of toing and froing. We would soon be in Dr. Ohm's laboratory, where the truth behind this case would be revealed. Or so I hoped. Well, this place really hasn't changed at all. I've done it, Miss Layton. I've finally properly entered Gressenheller University. Not through a window, but actually through the front door. I think you might be alone in your excitement about this, Ernest. So let's find our way to Dr. Ohm's laboratory, shall we? Time is of the essence. Oi, you two! Oh no, it's him again. Who's him, eh? The cat's mother? That's Inspector Hastings to you, sunshine. Hello, Inspector. I think we just saw your cat, actually. Is that why you're here? Have you lost it? Are you trying to be funny, miss? I'm investigating the case, as you very well know. Yes, of course. The case of Dr. Ohm's stolen research papers. Have you discovered any new information? No, we haven't got any new leads yet. We've just... Hang on. Why am I telling you anything? Keep your nose out of police business. I thought I had you there for a moment. You think I'd fall for a cheap trick like that? You'd be lucky. I thought I told you to go home back at the yard, didn't I? So what are you doing here? We're also investigating the case. I thought I could prove Ernest was innocent. Innocent? Good luck with that. This lad here's the prime suspect. But I really didn't do it. There's no point keeping up the pretense, sunshine. Ohm himself has made a statement saying he's sure you're the culprit. You're the only one who could have done it. Dr. Ohm? He thinks I'm guilty too. Anyway, the prof's lab is off limits, you hear? From now on, no one goes in there without permission. But Inspector... we won't be able to... Very well. Good. I'm glad we understand each other. Now clear off. You're getting under me feet here. I suppose we'll just have to give up then. And Greaves, don't go off on any unannounced holidays, eh? We'll be wanting you down at the yard again before long. Could I just clarify something, Inspector? You said that people without permission weren't allowed in the laboratory, didn't you? So presumably if you had permission, you'd be granted entry. Yeah, obviously, but the prime suspect and unrelated members of the public aren't gonna get it. I'm in charge here, so what I say goes. Oh, very clear, thank you. Come along then, Ernest. Where are we going, miss? follow me. Believe me, a single woman living alone in London doesn't let little things like this stop them. Oh, all right then. I did say I'd trust you, so... I thought Inspector Hastings' appearance was going to put a stop to our investigation there and then. But Miss Layton wasn't giving up. She seemed to have a plan. I resolved again to put my faith in her and followed as she walked away. So you'll get permission from someone else, I assume. Ooh, a classic carving. This looks like a notice board where information is posted for students to see. The flowers outside are for everyone's viewing pleasure. Please don't eat them, no matter how hungry you are. Gosh, who would? I mean, roses are edible, right? The university looks rather grand and imposing from the outside, but inside it's quite cozy, really, isn't it? Coin. It looks like that's a classroom over there. Is that everything? No hidden puzzles? There's a hidden puzzle. A puzzle hiding on the notice board. So Gress and Hella. I suppose that means it's a student level puzzle, does it? Perhaps I should try to solve it. Student level puzzle, huh? Number cruncher. 5 addition sums have been drawn on the blackboard, but some of the numbers have been omitted, with either a dotted circle or dotted square in their place. The numbers 1 to 8 go in the dotted circles, but you can only use each number once. Also, reading from left to right along the row of numbers, the digits must appear in ascending order. Which number goes in the question mark space? Okay. I need a piece of paper. Okay, so 1 plus 2 is 2. And over at the other side, 9 plus 7 is 16. We're making 4. It's going to be a 1 and a 3. Which has got to be 1 on the top and 3 on the bottom, because they've got to be in ascending order. So the numbers we still have are 4, 5, 6, and 8. And we have to make a number above 10 in the next column, while keeping them in ascending order. Well, 10 or above. So I think it's going to be 4 and 6 to make 10. And then you would have 5 at the top, 8 at the bottom, and the number 13. Is the answer. Maths.
have a feeling that perhaps... Still not a patch on Miss Layton, of course.
You did it. The sums themselves are simple, once you know what the numbers you have to add up are. Oh, that's interesting. They had, Oh yeah. I had them the wrong way up in those 4. Whoops. Because there was the 7 at the end. Well, I still got the answer. I did it! I solved it! Yes, you're a real Gressenhella boy now. Well done. Oh, you're too kind, Miss Layton. Leave the lobby then. Where are we going, miss? Talk to DC Booker, I assume. We need to get permission to enter the lab. As it happens, I was coming here today to meet with someone who may be able to help us in that regard. I'm sure he'll say we're allowed into the lab. Really? But I thought Inspector Hastings was in charge. The problem is, where to find him? Oh, are we going to go find the Dean? Perhaps we should ask that detective over there if he's seen him. Oh, yes, alright. Hello, Booker? Excuse me, DC Booker, could I ask you something? I wonder if you've seen Dean Delmona around anywhere. We are off to see the Dean. The Dean? Well, according to my notes here... Yes, I was also looking for him, it seems. I wanted to ask him some questions. But apparently, if my notes are to be believed, he was off campus. Oh dear, off campus? Do you happen to know where he's gone? To Scotland Yard, as far as I know, to meet with Inspector Hastings. Oh, but we just saw the Inspector... Whoops, I missed that line. I guess they missed each other. Yes, I'll just note that down. I don't know how to get a history thing, and I accidentally, knocked... Well, I was trying to, I knocked it onto the next one. It's weird that the right stick it's weird that the right stick advances the text as well. I keep knocking it by accident sometimes. Well, it looks like we'll have to head back to Scotland Yard ourselves then. We have to find the Dean. So that's who you wanted to talk to about gaining entry to Dr. Ames' laboratory? Yes, I need to discuss some things with him. Gosh, I can't believe you know the Dean, Miss Layton. That's amazing. He's been the head of Gressenhella University for donkey's years. He must be one of the most famous people in London. Actually, it's my father who knows the Dean, really, not me. Your father? Explain some other time. But now we must hurry back to Scotland Yard. Yes, you're quite right. We don't want to end up passing each other as well. No, so let's get a move on. Yes, again with the donkey's ears, yes. Together, we hurried back to Scotland Yard. I was still rather bemused by Miss Layton's acquaintance with the Dean. How did this young detective woman come to know one of the country's most preeminent scholars? Bicycle, bicycle. Now then, where is he? Ah, there he is over there. Oh, yes, it really is him. Have you ever met him before, Ernest? No, never. At the welcoming ceremony, he was just a little dot up on the stage at the front of the hall. Gosh, my palms are sweating. I mean, am I really about to meet the most important person in the whole of Gressenhella? No time for nerves. Come along. Hello, Dean. Hello, Dean. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Catriel Layton. Well, bless my cotton socks. It most certainly has been a long time. How are you, my girl? Very well, thank you. You haven't changed at all. Tell me, how's your father? I haven't seen him in a while, actually, either. No, he's gone missing. What? Missing? Yes, they're looking into it here at Scotland Yard as it happens, but nothing yet. That's actually why I wanted to see you. Do you know where he might have gone? I've absolutely no idea. I'm terribly sorry, Catriel. I wish I could be more helpful. Still, I wouldn't worry about old Herschel. Wherever he is, I'm sure he's perfectly fine. No doubt he'll show up again soon enough, as if nothing had happened. Yes, I'm sure you're right. You know, I'm glad I bumped into you, actually. My granddaughter has just sent me another puzzle in the post, but I can't for the life of me see how to solve it. Would you mind having a look at it? Another puzzle by post, huh? 2 types of tile number 3. We read the thing about earlier, so... Ooh, this is going to be pretty. Okay, like, my first instinct is to put this here, but that is not going to work. And there's no other way to rotate this that would make it work, so we have to put one of these up here somewhere. It's like possibly there, and then... and like here. I don't know. Gonna... let's try and stick this around here. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Like this. And then this one down here to fill in that gap. Can't put that way around or that way around in here. Or like that we can fit it like here. But then I don't think we can fill in the rest. So I think it's going to be mostly these little pieces. Ooh, that's not going to work. Like that. Nope, that's not going to work. Can we fit this in here in any way that works? Maybe, actually. What if we... No. No. Ha! And voila.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it! Are you seeing stars now? You should be. It was hard work, but not completely futile. And it was very pretty.
Of course, that's how it's done. Well, thank you, Catriel. I won't have to disappoint my little angel now. What a relief.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I actually came down here to Scotland Yard to meet with Inspector Hastings, but I can't find the man anywhere.
That's because he's at the university, I'm afraid.
Oh, you mean we just missed each other, did we? How irritating.
I hear there's been an incident on campus, a theft.
Yes, a nasty business. That's what I'd come to talk to the inspector about.
I'd like to ask you for your permission to investigate the case myself, Dean.
You, Catriel?
Yes, I'll get to the bottom of it.
But the police are already well underway with their own investigation.
I am aware of that, but I think perhaps a different perspective might be called for. I may be able to see things in a way the police can't.
All right then, I can't really see any harm in it, I'll allow it. If you've got your father's crime-solving skills, no doubt you'll see to the heart of the matter in an instant.
Thank you. So, you'll permit us into Dr. Ames' laboratory, I presume? The scene of the crime?
Yes, yes, of course. You have free reign over the entire university for this, Catriel.
Can we have that in writing, please? Wonderful. In that case, we'll be getting straight down to business.
Good luck. I'd like this cleared up as soon as possible. The reputation of the university will suffer if it drags on.
I say, that was a beezer! Double beezer! You were chatting with the Dean as if you were old friends. And more importantly, he's given us the permission we need to investigate the laboratory. Yes, in writing, Sir Robert Hastings' face is exactly the way I was going to put it. Yes, Inspector Hastings won't be able to turn us away now. No, he won't. So let's get back there and rub his extra large nose in it. That's also how Hastings is that's also how Catriel's putting it. Rub his nose in it. So we'd managed to obtain the permission we needed to enter Dr. Ames' laboratory and investigate. I was as perplexed as ever by Miss Layton, especially after the familiar tone she seemed able to adopt with Dean Delmona. Bicycle, bicycle. Alright, here we are then. Dr. Ames' laboratory is just up ahead. Oh, look, miss. There he is, Inspector Hastings.
Not you two again. I've had just about enough of your sauce, alright? You're not coming in here and that's final.
Actually, it's not. We have permission to investigate in the laboratory now. In fact, we have permission to do whatever we deem necessary for our inquiries.
Come on, do you think I was born yesterday? And who gave you permission, eh? Because it certainly wasn't me.
Dean Delmona authorised it personally.
The Dean?
Presumably you're not going to flout his authority.
I don't. Dean Delmona said it was alright. Go on then, in you go.
Thank you, Inspector. Come along, Ernest. Oh, yes. Do excuse us, Inspector.
I don't know what the Dean's playing at letting you clowns investigate. This is highly irregular.
Even Inspector Hastings was powerless to stop us now we had Dean Delmona's permission. I waited with bated breath to see what miraculous deductions Miss Layton would be able to make at the scene of the crime. I want to talk to Hastings before we enter.
If the Dean's given you permission, there's not a lot I can say about it. Go on then, get busy.
Okay, he doesn't have anything interesting to say. Yep, this looks like a plant laboratory. There's plants in beakers and plants in test tubes. This is it, miss. The research laboratory of the highly regarded Dr. Jean Ohm. Isn't it exciting? So this is where the incident took place. And you got in through that window over there, was it? It'll be the window on the left this time. That's right. That's the window I was peering in through when I slipped and fell inside. With an oopsie-daisy. Did I mention that? You did. And that's presumably Dr. Ohm over there. According to Inspector Hastings, he's accused you of the crime. Gosh, I idolise the man, but he thinks I'm a criminal. Well, I think we should start by interviewing him. Excuse me, Dr. Ohm.
Who are you?
I'm Catriel Layton. Dean Dalmona has given me permission to investigate the theft of your research papers.
It's a disgrace, I tell you. And... Wait, you're the young chap who took them!
No, I assure you, Professor, I've been wrongly accused. I didn't do it.
What are you even doing here? Didn't they take you back to Scotland Yard?
They did, but they had to let me go because they didn't have enough evidence to hold me. Clearly, Ernest here was acting suspiciously and did enter the laboratory through a window, but he's not the culprit. I intend to clear Ernest's name by finding the true thief and bringing him or her to justice. We'll need to make a thorough search of this laboratory in order to gather supporting evidence.
I don't know what you think you'll be able to find, but if the Dean's given you his permission, I can't stop you. Be my guest, just don't upset any of my experiments.
Thank you. We'll try not to take too much of your time. He was tapping his foot. He's impatient. Dr. Ohm's desk is enviably tidy, isn't it? A far cry from a certain other Gressenheller professor, that's for sure. A certain other... Sorry? Never mind. It's just that you generally think of academics as being too engrossed in their work to care about keeping their things in order.
Excuse me, I don't know what other academics you know, but I'll thank you not to tar me with the same brush.
Oh, sorry, I didn't think you could hear me.
I'm clean and tidy by nature. I can't relax unless I have everything in order. It's really very simple. You put things away after you finish using them, and you put rubbish in the bin.
Yeah, I know technically that's very simple, but...
When you finish with documents, you dispose of them promptly. You can't write a coherent paper about anything if you're surrounded by mess. That's what I believe anyway, and that's why I always keep things neat and tidy.
I see, so that's how the great professor works. Fascinating. Ooh, question farthings. Oh, I say, what a marvellous collection of books! Dr. Ohm must have every work on plant genetics that's worth its salt. Oh look, that's a fine view of the rosebed out of the window.
Ha! You've noticed the roses, have you?
I'll say they're simply spiffing.
Aren't they? I often stop and gaze out of the window at them.
Who tends to the flowers, Dr. Ohm?
I don't really know, to be honest. I hear some of the students manage the gardening around here.
Gosh, that's very impressive. Flowers like that take an awful lot of looking after.
Yes, I should be thankful to the students, I suppose. Whenever I get a little fed up with my progress, I find those beautiful roses often cheer me up.
So the view from your window helps you when you're writing papers, you mean? The view from the window. View from the window. From his lab window, Ohm has a prime view of the flower beds the university students tend. The professor claims it helps him think when penning his research. Coin. Vicious hedge. That's terrifying. That's a far more terrifying daikon than the daikons we fight in in Monomovie. Coin. Ah, those are the precious tools of Dr. Ohm's trade. You can see incredible detail on a plant's surface with one of these, you know. Daikon looks distressed. Ooh, a puzzle. If this is Dr. Ohm's research equipment, I'm sure it's the very best, probably very expensive. Do you suppose he ever drops things when he's conducting experiments? Chemicals and things, I mean. Oh, yes, I'm afraid that does happen, like this. Precious medicine. A valuable bottle of medicine has slipped out of the boy's hands. Try to limit the damage by placing one piece of wood so that as little medicine spills on the floor as possible. Where would be the best place to position the wood? Press and hold A to move it, and L and R to rotate it. What if it's like here? Or actually maybe here. I think we want to use it to move some of the stuff that's falling into this glass that's here. Because otherwise, why would this glass exist? Put it here. If we put it here, that should divert all of the liquid from over here into there. Which is like an entire half of this, so that's probably the answer. Because if we put it here, that's a lot less than... wait, actually. If we're presuming that every time it separates into it halves itself. So half... So this stream here is a quarter. And half... And that stream there is also a quarter. So actually it probably doesn't matter. Probably about the same. So yes, I think like this.
If you'll entertain my idea here...
No?
Miss Layton would never have got that wrong.
Oh dear. There's a better place than that. Is there now? Alright, let's have some hints. If the wood is placed horizontally, the medicine will flow left and right. It's not possible to guide all of the medicine into one cup with one piece of wood. Yeah. If you place the wood in a certain place, the medicine will not fall to the floor. Oh. Yeah, like that. Yeah. No, wait, that still doesn't do it. Because it's still going to be... Ah, wait. Ah, no. No. Wait. I don't quite have it. Give me another hint. There's a better way than guiding the water into one of the cups. Oh. You mean... Yeah. Is it that? Am I just taking this piece of wood and slapping it on the end of the bottle?
So, in conclusion...
Yes.
That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
You'd have to be very fast to make that actually work. You did it! If the bottle was sealed shut at the start, then no medicine would spill. It's important to watch where you're going when you're carrying things. Gosh, I'm glad I managed to stop that substance going all over the floor. Whatever it was. I hope I can work with Dr. Ohm one day. Proving you didn't steal his research data would be rather pivotal in realising that wish, I think. Yes, of course! Where else is there to look? Should we just talk to the guy again, probably? Let's talk to the guy again. Dr. Ohm, would you mind if I asked you 1 or 2 questions? If you must. I'm a very busy man, you know. Yes, tell me, why is it that you've accused Ernest of stealing your papers? For crying out loud, he was seen climbing in through the window. You don't need to be Einstein to figure it out. I'm sorry, Dr. Ohm, you're mistaken. That's right, miss, you set him straight. Ernest has admitted entering the room through the window, but he didn't climb in, he fell in. With an oopsie-daisy. I don't think that's really relevant here, miss. Oh, really? But you kept mentioning it. Look, I was in here just before you snuck in through the window and all my papers were accounted for then. I had an appointment, so I'd left the laboratory, but I made sure I locked the door on my way out. Then just after you broke in, one of my students came and let himself in here with a spare key. And he's not suspicious? He saw you in here, for goodness sake. And when I got back, the papers I'd left on my desk were gone. They can't have just disappeared into thin air, can they? Who else can be responsible but you? Yeah, they haven't disappeared into thin air, they've disappeared into a goat's stomach. I don't know, but... Just a moment, Dr. Ohm. You said you locked the door when you left the room, didn't you? What about the window? Didn't you lock that? Oh, I remember now. I actually saw Dr. Ohm opening the window while I was standing and admiring the roses outside. The same window that the cat jumped in through, I mean. I don't remember. I intended to lock the window too, but the point is, you don't expect people to sneak in through windows. The fact that you did that proves you were up to no good. Dr. Ohm, I wish you'd believe me. I don't think there's anything you could say to him at the moment that would change his mind, Ernest. We'll just have to find irrevocable proof. Yeah, I suppose so. Well, now that I've had a look around the laboratory for myself... Ooh, have you managed to find the evidence we need, miss? I find that your actions are more and more suspicious, Ernest. Oh no. Not really, I was just pulling your leg. Gosh, I nearly fainted. Still, I can't find anything that really proves your innocence. For the time being, you'll still be considered a suspect, I'm afraid. We need to find something that points to the true culprit. Just something...
This is a real problem, this is.
Dr. Ohm, what's wrong?
I've been trying to carry on with this paper despite my important documents having been stolen. But without them to refer to, I'm lost. I can't make head or tail of what's written here.
Oh dear. Would you let me have a look, Professor?
You? But you're the thief! Well, why not? The way things are at the moment, it couldn't get any worse.
Thank you.
This is what's giving me the trouble, you see?
A puzzle. To the letter. The letters on the left have been transformed into the symbols on the right. Using the same rules, what symbol would the bottom letter turn into? Choose from the 4 possible options. Okay. To turn the V into an upside down V. No, it's not upside down. It's mirrored. You stuck a mirror to it. For the M, you stick the... Well, it's not so much you stick a mirror to it. You cut it in half and transpose the other half to the right. Which means that it's number 2. Because if you cut the X in half and move the left half over to the right, it makes this little square. Well, diamond. Because I don't think because it's not actually quite square.
If you'll entertain my idea here. That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
You did it! The symbols on the right are created by cutting the letters on the left in half vertically and swapping over their right and left sides. Overlapping them a little is key. Aha! Yes! Yes, that makes sense now. What did you say your name was again? Ernest Greaves, wasn't it? Very impressive. If you weren't a thief, you'd have a promising future ahead of you. I do wish you'd believe me, Professor. I really didn't steal anything. Oh. Wait. No. I figured it out. I think Ernest did accidentally steal the papers. He fell in through the window, probably got the papers accidentally stuck to his goat poo shoe. No, wait, no, the goat poo was already washed off. So that doesn't work. No, that's the wrong order of operations. So no, it's probably not Ernest. It doesn't make any difference who did it now. Tomorrow's the deadline for the paper submission anyway. Tomorrow? Oh, golly, that is a pickle. You're telling me I was due to finish it off today, but that was before my documents were pinched. It's no use. Without that data, I can't write another word. Well, that's a problem, considering I'm pretty sure the data is in a goat's stomach. The whole world is watching and waiting to see what I publish next. But I'm not going to be able to satisfy their thirst for my knowledge this time. Oh dear, what a mess. It's beyond my control, though, now that my documents are gone. Blame the scoundrel that stole them. You won't meet the submission deadline. Yes, it's beyond your control. Are you all right, miss? I wonder. I think I might know why the documents went missing. I think you left the window open, the wind blew them out, blew them over to the goats, and the goats ate them. Miss Layton was still deep in thought. but I could see that the truth of the case was bubbling up inside her. Act of Providence. Did he feed it to the goats himself? I mean, that's also possible, because we were told he likes to go look at the goats. He could have just, like, put them in his pocket absent-mindedly and gone to look at the goats, and the goats ate them out of his pocket. Regardless, the data is in the stomach of a goat. Dr. Ohm's latest paper is due tomorrow. However, in events beyond his control, vital data has been stolen, so he's going to miss the submission deadline. Let's solve the case. I've got it! I know exactly what happened. Really? You mean you can prove that I didn't do it? Yes, Ernest, you're off the hook. This mystery is history. So, who did take the professor's documents then? I'll explain everything later. First, I want you to go and fetch Inspector Hastings. What? Me? Yes, you. Who else could go? Run along now, Ernest. Chop chop. Oh, yes.
We can put the puzzle of your missing documents to bed now. That mystery is history.
Really?
They are there.
Hey? But I don't... What? The roses.
What on earth does this business have to do with that bed of roses?
That's the result of your research.
Because the goats ate the research and the goat poop goes on the roses and the roses grow.
What are you talking about? I researched genetically engineered plants. Those are just ordinary run-of-the-mill flowers of the genus Rosa. What possible connection could they have to my work?
You hit a brick wall with your research. With the presentation of your paper fast approaching, you needed to buy yourself some time. So you arranged for your documents to be stolen.
Okay, he did feed them to the goats on purpose.
Who planted that idea in your head?
Of course, it left you with the problem of disposing of reams and reams of paper. And then you realised you could feed it to the goats the university keeps, whose droppings are used as manure for those roses.
You're kidding.
So those roses are the fruits of your labour. Haven't they bloomed beautifully? You must be delighted. In other words, Ernest here is innocent. So, Ernest, I'll leave you to take it from here.
Miss Layton, you are magnificent.
It's over. All that research and for what? I've absolutely nothing to show for any of it.
Yeah, you tried to frame Ernest. Indeed.
It doesn't have to be over, Professor. Why don't you start again? I'd gladly help you.
Ernest, you mean you can forgive me after everything I've done?
I've watched you conducting your research for a long time now. I know better than anyone what an exceptional man you are. I'm quite sure you'll succeed given enough time, so let's start again. Working together.
Well, Ernest, you're exceptional yourself. Thank you.
It's Miss Layton we should be thanking. Both of us. I must think of some way to repay her. And that was the moment I realized. I realized what a deep respect I had for Miss Layton. what complete faith I had in her abilities, and how I truly felt about her.
Save. A new case coda. A new shop in passers-by, and a new level on Hound of the Pound, and a new case. Case codas. Goat Shed Gathering. Dr. Ohm is quietly enjoying some time with the Grossenheller goats. Surely he should be finishing that research paper though. Ah, look at him. Capra. Once again, I'm bad with Latin. Capra Igagrus Hircus. Such charming creatures. Hello, Dr. Ohm. Back again, are you? Does that mean the paper's not going well? Well, I am a little stuck as it happens. Very stuck, actually. Well, you're welcome to stay and watch the goats for a while to take your mind off it, but please, no more feeding them paper. No, I've learnt my lesson. Well, I'm sorry about that little incident. Luckily, the goats don't seem to have been affected this time, but definitely don't do it again. I must say I was very impressed with what a fine manure the goats produce. They've done wonders for the roses outside my lab. I wonder, perhaps there's something in it that I can incorporate into my research. Ah, Dr. Ohm, I didn't realise your research extended to goats. Dean Talmono! Oh, well, So, how's the research going? Is that paper written yet? Oh, yes, it's all going according to plan. Don't worry, I won't miss the deadline this time. I was just, getting a change of scenery here, that's all. Yes, I understand. Very important to take a break from the books every now and again. But I must be heading back to my lab now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, he certainly was in a hurry to get away, wasn't he? To run away, I think. I wouldn't be surprised if he hasn't written a word of that paper yet. I'm getting a sense of déjà vu. There was another professor here who never got papers in on time. Who was it? Ah, of course, it was Layton, the archaeology professor. Anyway, I just came to give the goats a little stroke. Then I'd better be on my way. Things to do and all that. Yeah! Careful, Dean. You have to keep your fingers well clear of this one. He likes to nibble anything and everything. Does he now? I hear your goats even eat paper. Luckily, since I put up posters around campus warning people not to do that, it's mostly stopped. Well, that's good to hear. Probably explains why this chap's so hungry now he wants to eat my finger, mind you. You better start feeding him more. Yes, sir. Goat hungry for paper. Hungry for paper. Okay, passers-by. Twinkle, twinkle. The sparkling rings are bestsellers at this romantic retailer. Okay, 4 people. First guy's gotta have 2 of these. Second with the green. Third for the red. And 4th for the blue. Okay. If I put something here, they're not going to go past anything else, so that's useless. If I put it here, they're not going to go past anything else. Same with here, so none of them go there. If I put it here, that goes past 3 more things. So that feels like it's the most use for the red one, but that's also the 3rd one, and this is going to be cut very soon. Here, they'll go past there. What about here? They'll go up to here and turn back on themselves. I think this one might be good for the blue one. Then if we put it... what if we put something here? That's still the same. That's... Wait, I'm gonna put it there. I'm gonna put this one... Wait, I needed to see that. There, and there. Okay. What if... like this? This isn't quite right. That sends him that way, which is not what we want. No, we need him to take more than one of those. I'm just gonna wiggle things around. Okay, what if we had one there as well? One. Yeah, then he only takes that one. There. Uh-huh. It's not quite... that's close. Wait. No, we don't want him buying 3. That makes... minutes, I've still got to get that. Maybe it's something like this. No. Can't be there. This one here's the problem, really. Actually, I think I need to put one up. No, that's useless. One, two, up there. And this guy comes down here, picks that up, goes up there, picks that up. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Here to there. That should do it now. Okay, please work, please work, please work. Ah! No! What if we swap those two? Okay, I think it's gonna work this time. Ta-da! Whew! Congratulations! You've made a success of every single shop in the passers-by business. Cat's hard work has made profits soar. A bulk buyer's bargain basement has been added to Cat's conundrums in the bonuses section. Whew. And now for Hound and the Pound. Use your noodle, Poodle. Hit the switches in the right order and at the right times to find the fastest route to the doors of freedom. Whew, that's a lot. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Shoot, how did I start that out? So I kind of had something. No idea what I'm doing. So if I do this, I just end up down a hole. That didn't get the result I wanted. Can't do that now. Whoops! I had something there and then I accidentally smushed my canine companion. Give me 8 moves. I just keep squishing a shell. I mean, none of that really helped. Aha! No! That's not gonna work. Wait. I need to put that blue block up to stop Shirl. And then I can do it, except that if I put the blue block up... Wait, no. We put the green block back up. Nope, that. No, wait. We're fine. Then we do this. And then we make it here without squishing Shirl. Level complete. Congratulations, you've rescued Shirl from every level of the pound. He's free to pound the pavements of London once more. A pavement pounder's parlour has been added to Cat's Conundrums in the bonuses section. Yay! It did it! It did it eventually! Whew. Whew. Anyway, with that done and looking at the time, and considering the fact that I'm getting hungry, I'm gonna call it here. So next time we'll get on into case 11 then. Thanks for watching, it's been fun. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked below. The streaming schedule gets posted over on social media and here on YouTube in the community tab, but this was the last stream of the week, so there'll be a new schedule up later. And yes, the next stream will in fact be tomorrow, Monday, and I think that's going to be more Monochrome Mobius. So, hope to see you then, or another time. Once again, thanks for coming, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya, bye bye.